How's it going, Kron? How's it going, Yoda for sale? How are we doing? Um, Pretty much just waiting. Qualifier weekend starts in about 40 minutes. This is best of 3. So you have to go like 7-2 or better in order to qualify for day 2. That's like a pretty tall ask. You missed streams. I've been busy. How's life? Well, life's going alright for me. It's been torrential. Here on the island. Flooding, flash flood warnings, pretty much every day. Luckily, there hasn't been a whole lot of damage where I'm at, but some people have gotten, like, some people in some flood areas have gotten their entire, whatever, houses flooded and such, which is a bummer. I mean, that's beyond a bummer, that's, like, pretty bad. I think as we're chilling, we're just going to do some drafting here. Or at least I'm going to do a draft as we're chilling. Oh, we could draft war. Draft war. That's true. There's bot draft war. Why not? That way we can also, like, take it pretty slow, huh? Wait, it's human draft war? Oh, it's premiere. It is human draft war. Oh. Well, too bad. So much for taking it slow. How's it going, Fury? How's it going, Zior Holt? We're going to be battling the MCQ later. It's been a hot second since I've drafted War of the Spark. Doing pretty well. Managing to stay dry despite pretty much constant rain. Also War of the Spark human drafts. What do we got? Tolsmere, Friend of Wolves. I think Selesnya has a little bit of trouble. I have to shift my gears. I have to shift my gears when getting into war. Like, Selesnya is not just like a slam dunk color combination, but I think Tolsmere is enough better than the rest of the cards here for not really to matter. Tolsmere is super strong. Narset is fine. Sky Theater Strix, I think 2 drops are very important. Sky Theater Strix is quite good. Aid the Fallen is pretty good if you manage to pick up enough Planeswalkers. I mean, even like 3, 2, 3. Pretty strong. The rest of this pack is actually kind of weak. Bond of Passion, sadly, is not great. Battlefield Promotion is a pretty good combat trick. Green-White kind of relies on some proliferation synergies, which I think is a pretty fragile way to build a proactive deck. Why do I always stream in the afternoon CET? This is sort of where it landed on my schedule. Sort of where I started streaming, and then I sort of shifted it around. Whoa! Snap, there's a Kaya. I mean, Kaya is super strong. Someone took the rare here, so it doesn't really say much. Eternal Skylord is very good. The title is lies. The title is total clickbait. I just want to get all those sealed junkies in just to trick them, and then convince them that War of the Spark draft is better than sealed. That's the whole plan, really. I mean, I'll be sealing in 40 minutes. Anyway, Kaya is kind of bananas. I like Kaya a lot. Wanderer Strike is fine. Teo's Light Shield is fine. Arlen's Wolf is actually pretty good. I actually like Arlen's Wolf. So there's a surprising amount of things that just can't block this. Courage and Crisis I actually think is kind of an important piece for these decks if they're actually pretty dedicated. We don't actually have to be super dedicated because we're actually picking up some power pieces. I think a lot of the problem with the Proliferate deck is that if you don't curve out with specific cards, you kind of fall behind, but if we have really strong pieces at the top, it might not be that way.
I'll phase through anything that stands in my
What do we got? D-Spark. I forgot if this card is good. I could also just take Center Nurturer. Wow, this pack is kind of bad. There's Tidebearer Giant, which is pretty good. D-Spark, which I don't remember if it's good. I can't imagine it's great. This card seems hot medium to me. Are they de-sparking Bolas? Sorry, what's this flavor text? Liliana whispered to whatever consciousness Oketra and Bantu had left. Oh snap! I didn't know that they. I didn't know that they rebelled. They rebelled against Bolas. I have no idea about the War of the Spark Star. All I know is that Dak Faden died. That's pretty much all I know. And Gideon died too, but that matters less. Interesting. I think Saheeli is fine. Dovin's dead too? What? Why are the cool people dead? We could go for a kind of rampy deck. Callous Dismissal, probably the strongest card in this pack. Tithe Giant's also pretty good. Gateway Plaza is whatever. Arlen is not amazing. It's fine though as a 6-drop. I think basing our deck around 6+ drops is probably not the way to go. Seeing as this, but none of the other cards are less than 4 mana. Just like Tithe Giants and stuff. I think Bulwark Giant is perfectly playable. Not bad. Gosh, look how much worse this card is than stupid Honey Mammoth, huh? This ain't no sealed. Yeah, I'm trying to trick people. Burning Prophet, Callous Dismissal, both very strong. But, I think I just want to take Arlen here. And I really have to keep an eye out. I'm going to take 2 drops really highly at this point. Gideon's Triumph. What does this card even do? Target opponent sacrifices a creature that attacked or blocked this turn. I think this card looks super medium. Raven's Grizzly is also super medium. Actually, all these cards here are pretty medium. I think I'd take Gideon's Triumph, even though it's not good. We could cast this after damage is dealt if you want to have them sacrifice something very specific. That's kind of nice. I could also technically cast this on a second main phase. I think Silver Ring is fine. I think it's at a replaceable CMC level, unfortunately. And I think I'd rather fill up my lower curve with pretty high priority, even if this card's not the best. Yikes. Okay, here's Raging Crunch, which is pretty good. 10th District Legionnaire, which is pretty good. Can we pivot? What would we pivot to? Red, white? 10th District Legionnaire? Otherwise, I'm taking, like, Bulwark Giant. I think Jace's Triumph is probably just the best one, right? The one that says draw 2 on it. Here's Heartfire. I mean, this is like some signaling, right? The Hey Red is like kind of sort of open. And green is not. I don't even think 10th District Legionnaire is particularly good. Heartfire is pretty good. I'm not passing much here. Here is Spellgorger Weird, which is very strong. Trusted Pegasus, which is pretty stinking good. Okay, if we have to leave behind Tolsmere and Arlen, that's unfortunate, but not the end of the world. I think Spellgorger Weird is pretty strong. I think Trusted Pegasus is pretty good. Trusted Pegasus might be more important than Spellgorger Weird in a deck like this. Oh, if you pick up Spellgorger Weird, we want to pick up stuff like Defiant Strikes. I think we're picking up Spellgorger Weird. Here's a Heartfire, here's a Tur Ogre, here's a Lazatep Reaver. All these cards are pretty good. Tolsmere probably, sadly, probably not getting played. Wandering Scholar 007, thank you for the follow. Probably just taking a Heartfire here. I think I like Heartfire enough. I mean, it's much better if you have stuff to sacrifice to it, but we can pick up some stuff like that with a mass. Well, this is unfortunate. Here's a War Screecher, Battlefield Promotion. I actually think Battlefield Promotion is quite strong as a combat trick. War Screecher is replaceable, but I'm severely lacking creatures at this point, aren't I? Although our colors are so open, I think we should be able to pick up some other stuff. So I think I'm actually just taking Battlefield. Like, I pick up Teo's Light Shield here. I could take a Pyrohelix. Gosh, it's been a while. It's been a while. Could it be that red is the best color or most picked? I don't remember which one is the best color, to be perfectly honest. 8-Cat Dream. What is the 8-Cat Dream? This card is garbage, right? Oh, okay. Second Heartfire Bolt Bend. 2-drop Pog? Are you talking about Prismite? Shoot, am I actually taking another Heartfire? The Heartfires don't stack particularly well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa, snap. Okay, if they want us to build a theme deck, I guess they got it. Theme deck, here we come. Pyrohelix can technically Nug, Feather for 1, right? I would like to pick up some of those cheapo 1 mana cantrips. Warming Heartfire, War Screecher on the wheel would be pretty solid, I think. Chain Whip Cyclops is playable. Not great. What do we got? Tibalt's Rager. This card's really good. Opnix's Cruelty is amazing, but I think I just take Tibalt's Rager. Tibalt's Rager is very strong. The Charm Stray Dream, just have a million of them. Oh, is that what you're talking about? The 8-cat dream. This is a cat. Does that count? Probably not. Raging Crunch doesn't really do it here. Right now, the only thing I have to work with it is Battlefield Promotion and Pyrohelix, right? These Heartfires don't look great. Oh, another Rager. And a Wanderer Strike, another weird. Huh. Okay, hold on. Hold on. 5 instants so far? But 2 of them are Heartfires? If you target one of Pyrohelix, one of your own creature, do you get it back with Feather? I believe you do. This definitely fits better with our theme, if we want to like lean super hard into it, and I kind of do. This is a 2-drop. I think these 2 cards are pretty close in power level. I think Tibalt's Rager is a little stronger, but given the rest of my deck, I think I want this weird. I just want like a lot of combat tricks. Cheapo combat tricks, like the ones that no one wants. Whoa, snap. Oh, gee. Oh, no. Come on. Come on. Is this 10th District Legionnaire gonna wheel? It's possible. Jaya's really good. I think I'm gonna pick the Jaya. Just take the 2-drop. Not hot on the Jaya. I think the 2-drops are super important. I think I want both of these pretty highly. Aquaman, Pickwan, Bears of Lit, or Svella? Bears of Lit. I can take the 10th District Legionnaire. We can lean super hard into this. Here's Bulwark Giant and really, really sad stuff. Helix gets bonkers the Jaya. It deals like 2 to each, right? If there's any sort of cheap combat trick here, I would take it. Domri's Ambush I would also like, but... Domri's Ambush is very good. Is there a chance we pivot back into red-green? There's no way, right, at this point? Probably just taking Grim Initiate here. We have 2 Heartfires. Here is Pyrohelix. Martyr of the Cause. Probably just Pyrohelix. Isn't Grim Initiate good with Heartfires? It's decent. Yeah, it's decent. How's it going, Bash Bob? Good luck. Are you participating as well? Up to 2 target creatures. If we wheel this, no, we can't. We're not going to wheel this, but some stuff like that I would actually play in this deck, I think. I would totally play Nahiri Stoneblades. Heck yeah. Actually, how good is this card? Choose a planeswalker you control. This doesn't even target. That's sad. What do we got? Burning Prophet. Excellent. Okay, this is shaping up to be a fine deck. I just need the combat tricks. Oh, snap. Oh, come on. Does it really got to be like this? I'm going to take Jaya over Battlefield Promotion. I keep saying that we can pick up combat tricks later, and then I keep passing them, so we'll see if this is okay.
You can turn anything into a pile of ash if you put your mind to it.
Probably don't want to play Silverwing at this point. Gideon's Triumph seems kind of bunk. Crunch? Is Crunch even... Actually, Crunch is pretty good here. Let's take Crunch. I, for some reason, thought this was... It can't attack unless you have a power 4 or greater. But no, it's a lot better. What the heck is this? Okay, our colors are wide open. This is like a premium card. This is kind of absurd. Mobius. Mobius, why are you raiding? What, now? Mobius, you're done? You're done now. Why are we getting a Mobius raid? Mobius, explain yourself. You have to justify your raid. Yeah, what happened to the MCQ? You gotta take a break? Oh, sure. Come back and... Oh, no! We're the worst! Wow, this is the worst. Having a 30-minute break before the MCQ? Well, then come back and then everyone go back to Mobius then. You'll be back in a while. We need to take a break after winning on 1 card versus Ashiok? Nice. You also got Nissa? Stinks. I'm passing Nissa in an Esper deck in the sideboard. Yeah, I'm either going to take Law Rune Enforcer or Burning Prophet number or whatever here. I actually have a decent amount of 2-drops. I wonder if I should take this Crunch. Nope, don't want Crunch. I'm probably just take Law Rune Enforcer. A little unfortunate. Combat tricks, please. Or even like, I don't know. I'll take the stupid Wanderer Strike, I guess. Sabalt, I guess. Another Gorger Weird? Another Spell Gorger Weird? This is why you always base yourself in green, play all the colors? Yeah, that would be good. Tibbers or another weird. How many actual non-creature spells do I have right now? This is 7? This is 9 non-creature spells? It's not even that much. I think I'm just supposed to take Tibalt. Especially because it also helps our Heartfires out. The rest of our creatures don't really do much. What does this card do again? Each player chooses a creature, planeswalker they control, sacks the rest. Players can't cast creature spells until the next turn.
Show us you're alive.
Card is fine, right? Like single combat, that card's fine. Invading Manticore probably doesn't make this deck at this point. I mean, we're picking up just crazy cards everywhere. War Screecher looks pretty suspect. Grim Initiate, maybe. I think I'm just taking another Gorger Weird. I don't know. There's like an embarrassment of riches in this draft. I mean, everyone is just not our colors, right? The Spark Harvest and a Thunder Drake? Sheesh. Alright, alright, alright. Okay. Okay. This is all weird. I guess, I mean, it's possible that people moved into our colors afterwards, but yeah, it's just a Spellkeeper weird. It's probably just because the card evaluations are everywhere right now, right? It is my favorite card. We even have a quote about it. Somewhere. The quote's somewhere about it. Wow, Burning Prophet too. Sheesh. Okay, this is weirdly like half got there. It is quote 2. Yeah, Bottom Passion is not particularly playable. Bolt Bend would not be bad in this deck. I'm wondering if I should play this Bolt Bend. Wait, did I take it? It looks like I didn't take it. Probably took some nonsense instead. Gideon's Triumph seems kind of bad. This War Screecher seems kind of bad. Heartfire number 3? I think I might play it. Probably only 2. Is Kaya good in this deck? It's a question I didn't expect to have to ask myself. I think due to the nature of limited, Kaya's just going to be good, period. Yeah, we started a little bit early. I mean, I could try to play 16 lands. Let's see, we have Honor of the God Pharaoh. We have Tibalt's Rager. Maybe I do. Maybe I am supposed to play 16 lands here. Did I enjoy Feather with Adventures in Standard? Did I enjoy it? I don't know if enjoy is the right word. Did I play it? Maybe like once or twice. This deck needs like 5 run-amucks that don't exist in the format. Feather is always on the meme side. I think Feather was fairly competitive, like tier 1.5. Kaya seems expensive and out of place. Kaya's just a way too good of a magic card to cut. Unless I want to go down to like 15 lands or something and cut Kaya. Honestly, there's like some sort of inherent synergy here if we're the aggressor, so we're actually going to be mostly proactive. So Kaya mostly gets 2 shots off. I think 17 is okay with 1 honor. We can try it. Can you buy back Bond of Passion with Feather? That you can. Yeah, you can. You can do that. That's kind of funny. Like, we have a couple mana sinks here. Am I supposed to lean more heavily towards the white direction because we have Kaya? We have Kaya and Feather, which sort of demand it, even though majority of our stuff is red. No, I like Manticore a lot. I think Manticore is a good card. I don't know what I'd cut though. Three white is tough. 3 white is not particularly easy. Yeah, we're gonna miss it. We're gonna miss it like 25 to 20% of the time by turn 6. Strike is meh. I have a tough time cutting any sort of non-creature spells here for creatures. With double Burning Prophet. Triple Spellgorge are weird. I could cut like Kaya for, I don't know, something cheaper. I really wanted another combat trick, like another Battlefield promotion, or even a stupid Defiant Strike. I can't believe I saw 0 Defiant Strikes. I saw 1. But I had to pass it for like Spellgorge or weird. So unfair. I think the Kaya is also really awkward here, just because we're leaning so heavily in the red direction. Plus also it's a Bolt's Rager demands additional red sources. I mean Divine Arrow? No, Defiant Strike. Like Defiant, like the junky +1/+0 cantrip. How's it going, Shen? I might swap this anyway. Deal with it. We can technically get it back, yeah. It's not great. The Feather's mostly like a 3/4 for 3 mana, which is pretty strong. I guess I keep this. No 2-drop is kind of rough. Maybe I'm supposed to mull this, actually. I forgot. War is like a very punishing format for not having a 2-drop. I think I was supposed to mull this. You did your very first War draft? Could you use a deck tech, you think? I don't know if... Actually, I don't know if I should do deck techs today. When is sealed in 20 minutes? Yeah, the opponent has a 2-drop and I don't. Not great. Can't attack alone, but it can block. Blue-white? Can I just race this then? Nothing. Be a divine arrow. I'm gonna play straight into it. Nope, no divine arrows to speak of. Maybe a counter spell. So, blah blah, no escape, right? Oh, it's not no escape. I don't know what it is then. It's just nothing. It's just stone nothing. It's just a removal spell then? Bounce spell? Something's going on here. No, okay. Sorry. I didn't realize it was their turn already. Enemy's Epiphany. Okay, they're just getting crushed. I mean, I can see not wanting to block this just because, like, the prospects of blocking Spellgorger Weird are, like, quite low. But, like, that makes sense to me. Burning Prophet. I don't really expect a sweeper. I could just Battlefield Promotion this Grim Initiate when I attack. I don't hate that. Because I want to deal as much damage as possible. Heartfire is actually like pretty stinking good for this. Oh. So there's chumping the Spellgorger Weird. Which one do I want to grow? It's probably not weird. Is it just Grim Initiate? Probably just Grim Initiate. Mythic Legionnaire? Sure. This is a severe smackdown. They need something really good. What are the sweepers in the formats? Is there a sweeper? They could do single combat. Oh, snap, it's time wipe. Alright, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I asked for it. If they start dropping Bulwark Giants, I'm just gonna lose. Hopefully they don't. Wall of Runes, okay. Forgot Time Wipe. Forgot Time Wipe's existence. What a cool card. I think Time Wipe is one of the better cards in the entire format, actually. To be perfectly honest. Makeshift Battalion? Okay. Pretty good. I mean, they played Time Wipe, so I'm probably going to lose. I have a lot of... I guess I have a lot of time to draw out of this. They're just sacking their Wall of Runes here. It's kind of odd to me. Just for time, I guess. But they wanted to keep around Makeshift Battalion for some reason. Yeah. Here's the Ragers. Or here's the Bulwark Giants. Yeah, our chances in this game are not good. Oh, snap. Another Bulwark Giant. I guess weirdly enough, I'm not at 0% chance here. If I had the invading Manticores, I'd be in a lot better spot. But I don't. I can technically kill this Bulwark Giant with Tibalt's Rager, which is... Actually, no, I can't. Sorry. Not even close. Block this if this is not doing anything in this deck. think I should block it. It's like I'm like leaning on drawing something like Venus Triumph. Okay. Technically Heartfire to kill that, but I don't know if I want to. Oh snap, I forgot about that. For some reason I just thought I'd make 2 of them, but this is fine for blocking, I guess. They can add a counter onto one. Then if I draw a land, I can Kaya something down. Weirdly enough, I'm on the defensive here. They can attack with everyone at this point, right? And it can sort of get aggressive. Yeah, this attack with all does not surprise me. Take 8, exile 1, have 1 back, exile the other. It's possible I should have just It's possible I should have just gone for the Heartfire when I could. If they play anything else proactive here, it's gonna be kind of rough. Oh snap. That ain't bad. Wait, what? Just electing not to.
I can get rid of anything. Living, believe it. Sometimes people rely a little too heavily on the spirits, if you know what I mean.
Maybe they just thought they had to select instead of automatically select. So if they have anything proactive to remove zombie army, Kaya dies, which is too bad. Probably thought they were selecting, yeah. I've done that before. Probably like the first time I used Proliferate. This card does nothing. Nice. I will chump block this. And now we're kind of back to even playing field.
Don't gaze too long into the abyss. I've seen
I think Jaya did anything here? Not really. They have hexproof. Yeah, they have hexproof, so I can't hit them. So this Heartfire and all this jazz is just for stuff, and I guess I should play this out. Oh, they don't because of Kaya. This is War of the Spark is stupid. Opponents as well, not just permanents. Well, this is all nonsense, isn't it? I don't have another discard thing here. It's gonna play this out. After this game, I'm probably just gonna go ahead and start our Jamboree. Still gonna be hard to beat a bunch of 0-3 walls. Not too difficult. 0-3 walls are not scary. I'm more afraid of the top of their deck than what they have right now. I don't know why they're not just making Teo shields. It's like, it doesn't really matter that this card exists. Feather does fly over walls. Feather would be very good.
Put me out front.
Here comes the high alert. That's not in this format, right? High alert? No? What are they holding on to? Hey, look, it's Feather. I can hit them for 4 every time. Forest Hwatley? What does Hwatley do? This is how you beat a wall. Quite good. So Healy. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, target artifact you control becomes a target non-creature. So whenever they cast a non-creature spell? Oh, okay, that's what the Huatli does. There's so many Huatlis. Sunblade Angel. Okay. Card exists. Ah, that it does. Same. I can't really even attack here. Does not die to Jaya. Jaya only deals 2 damage. Feather deals 4, Heartfire deals 5, Jaya deals 2. It's a little sad. Do we sack Kaya to kill it? That's actually a good thing. I think I can wait. Well, actually, Kaya's literally not doing anything, right? Kaya's like actually not doing anything. And I kind of don't want stupid things running around, do I? But then they get hexproof, that they do. Like, I think I might just blow one of these Jaya things just to kill Saheeli. Kind of like killing it. And I think I'm actually killing Saheeli this turn. This is 4 damage, and then Jaya's 2 damage. Do they have 1 turn to draw something? I think it's worth.
You're not
Innovation
exactly a
knows
quick
no
learner,
bounds.
are you?
I will return.
Yikes. Whew. Now we have, what, 9 lands? That means we have 8 left in the deck. Yeah, we actually drew quite well so far to not get flooded out like this. Maybe I do want 16 lands in this build. Oh no! Hey, can make another light shield. Doesn't look like opponent has hexproof. Is it a layers thing? No, it can't be. I wonder if it's a bug. Oh, shucks. They're technically going to mail out before we do, I guess. If that's what this is coming to. Oh my gosh, I'm going to be late for the MCQ because of this. This is nonsense. Isn't the MCQ in 2 hours still? No, it should be in 4 minutes. Well then. I can deal 4 damage to 2 things. Deal 4 damage to 2 things. That's a great draw. Your second alert updated the time to 16 UTC. Is it not 16 UTC yet? They almost got us with that one. It doesn't have defender, right? This is one that can actually attack. Wait, what? Am I? Do I not know how time works? I don't know how time works, y'all. Time is an enigma. Kidding me. Wow. Yeah. Does this do anything? It kind of does. So this grows it to 4. Yeah, it's in 1 minute. Blitz MTG, thank you for the sub. Wide people happy. So I can reduce this to 3. Kind of a bummer. If I let it go to 4, then the turn actually comes super awkward for us.
My safeguard has failed.
Then block with 1 Gorge, and then just trade with it? Seems kind of weird. If I'm not, like, popping it off there. So, they're down to 12. If I hit them with both of these... So, hold on. I hit them in the face, they go down to 12. I attack with both of these. I sack Jaya to their face. So Jaya's gone, so it only deals 4? Yeah. None of these options are great. I kind of do want to get aggressive, though. I actually think this is fine.
Here's how it's done.
So now these are both 4/4s. Do I pass the turn here? And I could counter this. There's not a whole lot of counter spells for non-creature spells, I don't think. You can just untap, swing at this, Jaya their face at that point, then it's lethal range. Looks like there's no way to export the sealed list. Veto? Nah, there is veto, you're right. We'll see if this is a mistake. There's no way to export the sealed list? That's such a bummer. Oh, they're dead. Nice. Crush Descent. Crush Descent, huh? Rough time for Crush Descent. I think Crush Descent's actually a playable card. I think it's better than Quench. Main deck veto with all the walkers in the format? I don't think they usually do. At least for what I remember, it wasn't usually done. Is Mobius back online? Shout out to Mobius. Thank you for the raid, Mobius. Mobius does not look like they're back online. Alright, let's crack our packs. Let's send some energy over here, okay? I need some good packs. Wait, what? 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 They've robbed us of the animation of cracking the 6 packs, however when. I am not happy about this. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. These are some good rares. Seek's Chariot, Blood on the Snow is fine. Showdown on the Skulls is great. This is your collection? Imagine you just get into the sealed, it's just like, hey, it's just... Whoa, imagine that. So in an attempt to appeal to the limited fan base, Wizards of the Coast announced sealed MCQ. But here's the twist. It's sealed with your whole collection, but only the standard part of your collection. So your whole standard collection, but it's sealed. Also, it's 60 cards instead of 40. And also, you can have a 15-card sideboard max. It's sealed with a twist. Also, there's a ban list. Sorry, there has to be like Omnath is banned specifically. Some other cards are banned. A lot of Throne of Eldraine cards are banned. Oko's banned. I think Agent of Treachery is not in standard. I think. I don't know what's in standard, what's not. Fire's Invention is banned. Vavori, God of Kinship. This is a rare? I thought this was an uncommon the whole time. That's disappointing. And the other two are kind of whatever. Okay, I'm gonna pull down cards that particularly appeal to me. In whatever color. White stinks. Okay, nice. Next. Lands are good. Glimpse of Cosmos is great. Can we delete chat while you build? Yeah, it's probably you're gonna have to move it constantly, right? So let's just hide it entirely. I think you're right. Oh no, it's back. I have to probably disable that command if we're gonna do that too. I could just keep it here. Manually. Blue kind of stinks. Elderfang Disciple is pretty good. Raise the Jogger is decent. Eat the Serpent's good. Skull Raid is great. Gosh, please, can my red and green be amazing? And then my ability to splash white be amazing as well? Here we go. Here's Mountain. Frostbite's good. Cinderheart Giant's pretty good. Squash is pretty good. Yick. Not great. So I think Snake Skin solid. Finn is pretty good. Silver's Packmate is great. Lindworm, hey. Actually, my green looks great. Love it. Now let's take a look at these multicolored gold cards. I think this is what's going to make or break the deck. Oh my gosh. There's nothing amazing. So this exists. I have 2 Gold Vein picks, which is something. That means this green rune is very strong. I'm definitely green. Green is definitely a thing that I'm going to be doing. Because honestly, like the bulk of our playables are in green. How many runes for crown? Ooh, I have a rune in both colors. And we could probably crown here. Ooh, not bad, not bad. There's a rune of speed. I kind of want to be playing the showdown anyway. I could splash Skull Raid off of 2 Gold Vein picks. I don't hate that. Because I'm kind of thinking that I want to be base red-green. Let's see. Kolvori fetches Finn. Kolvori also fetches nothing else. Wonderful, wonderful. Double Helm. Helm is fine. I don't think we mess around with these colors, honestly. I could splash Glimpse the Cosmos as well, actually. Glimpse is not a bad splash. Especially with, we have Cinderheart Giant, double Guardian Gladewalker. Carter Doomscourge exists. Armory Land for rune value. I could probably play the Armory Land. Seeker, what is Seeker? Here, let's start building this thing. I'm just pulling down the cards that excite me, but now let's start honing in on a deck, shall we? Nice, congrats to Kirkies. Seems like solid opens. Alright, let's see where we're at here. So Showdown is pretty stinking good. Seeka's Chariot's obviously great. Old Vein pick, solid. Rune Crown, I think, in this deck is pretty stinking solid. Like with the Rune of Speed and a Rune of Might. Kind of love it. This Finn is really strong 2-drop. Packmate, Grizzled Outrider. This, Squash. My interaction's a little light, but honestly, this deck looks quite good to me. I basically don't care about... Oh, I do care about Snow a little with Frostbite, that's it. Veil, I think, is good enough to play, yes. No, Cinderheart's amazing. We're not cutting Cinderheart from any sealed deck. I would play 3. Cut many other things before Cinderheart. Probably don't need these glimpses at this point. This deck actually looks really solid. Elderleaf Mentor looks like a pile of garbage. That back. Uh-oh. Ow! Kovari only fetches Finn and is probably my worst 4-drop. 14 creatures. It's kind of the minimum I go down to. I still gotta cut a lot of stuff. Whew. Probably cut a Tormentor's Helm here. I think both Goldvein picks are much better than Tormentor's Helm. Mammoth Growth, probably not here. I have very limited space to include other things that aren't creatures. In fact, I might cut this other Tormentor's Helm as well. We'll see. Seize the Spoils, maybe not. Thinking about this. So I kind of have 15 creatures right now if you include the Seeka's Chariot. Nice Flubub. I love the Grizzled Outriders, I love the Lindworm, I love the Cinderheart Giant. Before we actually dive into this battle here, I would like to at least examine what our other colors can do. I'm going to cut equipment, I'm going to cut Tormentor's Helm. I do have to make cuts. I do have to make cuts. I'm wondering if I just want to cut the Seas. Because like, I have 2 Horizon Seekers as well. Probably don't need Seas. I don't think I want Wings. Like, I would have to play Wings over Goldvein Pick or Rune Crown, and I think both of them were worse. Like, Wings doesn't help me defensively speaking, and I don't think we actually need it aggressively either. I did just cut Seize the Spoils, so I guess we're on the same page about that. I think I want 17 lands here. What's my last cut? Is it a creature? Is it just like Knotvolt Recluse or Craven Hulk? I think Craven Hulk stays. 2/3 Dog, thank you for the follow. I like this because we can actually curve out on a lot of people. If people get way too greedy, we can definitely curve out on them. And then we just have like a decent oomph at the top end. Like, this is a really solid deck. I think this is really solid. I don't actually think I play Axeguard and Armory. I don't think it actually does enough. It's like a tap land. I'm searching for like Rune Crown and a Rune, which is kind of weird. Spider could just be the worst. So that or Craven Hulk. Spider's probably worse than Craven Hulk. Thank you, 2/3 Dog. Raiders Carve here is crude by what? 1, 2, 5, 6. Raiders Carve ain't bad. I wonder if I'm supposed to play Raider's Carve over Recluse. Probably not. Seeker before Spider. I think when we're rocking one Plains for Showdown on the Skulls, I think I want to keep both Seekers. Could be wrong. We don't play Plains, do we? I'm going to play one Plains. I'm not saying it's right to play a Plains. I'm not saying it's right to not be able to drag anything on Arena. Oh my goodness, don't tell me there's going to be stupid disconnect issues. Come on. Whatever. I don't need it in the 4-drop slot anyway. Alright, this is going great. This is gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Everything's fine. So I'm gonna play these. And if I happen to have all 3 of them out, then I can Frostbite for 3. It's very unlikely. 1 tap land seems fine. Yeah, but I don't really want a tap land. And I certainly don't want a second, source of white. If there's a tap land that actually did something for me, I'd play it. Which I have none. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to examine other builds, or what our sideboard could potentially do here. What's my mana split want to be? Probably just even. Frostbite, Goldvein Picks, Axeguard Cavalry. Actually, I don't know if it's even. This is 17. I don't think it's a 9-7. That's what it is. I don't think it's a 9-7. But I would like green a little bit more than red. How's it going, Lounge? Haven could be okay with the 2 Seekers. That's interesting. I'm gonna still bet that that's not worth it. All right, this is a really solid looking deck for me. Actually, okay, I got a real question. Where's my Run Amok? Do I want Run Amok over Squash? Real talk. Squash stinks. Well, we have 2 Guardian Gladewalkers. I probably want Squash. We have 2 Guardian Gladewalkers and 1 Cinderheart Giant. Cinderheart Giant doesn't really matter as much. 2 Guardian Gladewalkers a little bit more important. Oh, we have 2. Oh, we have a Craven Hulk as well. I'll probably keep Squash. Frostbite. Don't forget Plow. I am going to forget Plow. Goodbye, Plow. Run Amok would not be bad here. I can board in Run Amok versus some matchups. Like, if they have only large creatures, defensive stuff, take out Frostbite, put in Run Amok. Maybe Reveal then. I would... Yeah. I wonder if I'm supposed to take out Frostbite for real. I think Craven Hulk's going to be pretty good in this deck. Congrats, Shen. Ooh, I'm really considering this Run Amok for this bite. Because I actually think I'm going to be proactive most of the time. If that's the case, goodbye Snowlands, right? Goodbye Snowlands. Okay, let's take a look at our sideboard. What's our deck really good at doing? Or what's our sideboard good at doing? So we have triple Run Ashore. Not super sure what matchup that's good in. There's Kaya's Onslaught. Oh, snap. Should we play Kaya's Onslaught here? Woo! I could splash this Onslaught. Let's consider this Onslaught for a hot second. There's also Mammoth Growth here. We could go really deep into that plan. Because we have Goldvein Pick to splash Onslaught. Rune of Might on Goldvein Pick gives the trample for Onslaught. Really interesting. Ooh, that's interesting. Like, there's a Mammoth Growth Kaya's Onslaught combo here. But, like, we have to choose a direction, right? Are we going towards this equipment route, or are we going more towards this combat trick route? And I think our equipment route's just better. So I'm gonna hold on to that. I could see a world where they show us, like, double Mass Vandal. They show us, like, Broken Wings main deck. Ooh, yeah, yeah. They show us Broken Wings main deck and a couple Mass Vandals or something. I'll take out all the equipment. I'll take out Showdown the Skulls maybe and just put in like Kaya's Onslaught Mammoth Growth and stuff. Actually, if we take out Goldvein Pick, I can't play Kaya's Onslaught. Never mind, this doesn't work. My plan doesn't work. My plan's not good. It's okay, I got excited about it for a hot second. Here's Carter Doomscourge. Interesting. There's Blood on the Snow if I really need it. What do I take out? I take out red, put in black? How desperate do we have to be? Do we ever board down to 16 lands on the draw? Game 2 or 3? Oh, you're right, I would still have the Seekers, that's true. Whatever, board down to 16 lands on the draw. I don't think that's unreasonable. The Goldvein picks do help out with that a little bit, with casting our 7 drops and 6 drops. My deck's actually not super mana hungry, to be perfectly honest. Like, I think it's pretty borderline for us. Variance. What a perfect answer. Okay. So what else is our deck good at? We have a couple Depart the Realms, couple Run Ashores. If the opponent shows us only mono tokens, we have that. Do we look at other color pairs? I'm trying to look right now. Just trying to see theoretically what we'd want them for. I don't think anything's going to be as solid. If I could save deck lists, I would, like, just for the sake of it, just go through different builds and stuff. But, thanks, Arena. I mean, I could do it, but I kind of don't want to. Like, what? Can I still do that thing? And I'm not going to mess it up? Like, if I come back to this and then I can, like, tear it apart and rebuild it. It's like the only other build I would consider is, what, green-black? That means Showdown of the Skulls is way harder to cast. We're losing access to Cinderheart Giant, Squash, Craven Hulk. We could still play Rune of Speed. Yeah, we just don't click the... I don't think you can export it. Someone told me you can't export it. So our build would look something like this. I would still play the Showdown. We'd get a lot more greedy with this. Blood on the Snow at the top end. Honestly, these Raise the Jogger's not bad here. Village Rites is interesting, actually, in this build. Village Rites would be kind of sweet. Oh, can we add to decks then export? Oh yeah, we could just do that. Someone said that that was not allowed. But that's okay. Oh, snap, this works. This just works. Sorry, things are about to turn really white here. Oh, wow. Should have just done this from the start. Alright, and we don't have to look at the alternate arts too, which is nice, even though I bought them. Good old MTGO sealed builder. That's so miserable. You have to build it, and then let's see, add your deck list. You just manually add all the cards in external builder. Setrox, no, that's so bad. That's so bad. Sorry, let's take a look at this red list build, or this mostly red list build. What do you think about Frostbite when we can't activate it? Well, you wouldn't hate it in that deck. We just cut it. It's not super strong. I can board it in if I have a lot of targets for it. I think Village Rites is interesting. I think Blood in the Snow is quite good. Skull Raid is very strong. Keep the Serpent solid. Probably play one Raise the Draugr here. I don't know, depends on our creature count. Bloodsky Berserker? Don't love that. I mean, this deck just seems worse. Want to just hit you with the Rally of the Ranks, followed up by Massive Nexus for the GG? Chunkfish, that's horrible. Are you playing the MCQ right now? And at this point, if I'm splashing white anyway, I probably play Firha. This build is less inspiring. Just a Premier Draft, got it. I mean, I could just cut Rune Crown at this point, Runa Speed. Dogged Pursuit, I think, is markedly worse than Sealed. Dogged Pursuit is a card that you want to be pressuring your opponent's life total. Can you link to the pool? Hold on, publish? Oh. How do I do it? Do I just do this? Does that work? Did I just expose my computer to the elements? Yeah, that's how you get into trouble, Flubub. Long games don't really come down to like who is able to drain more life. More activations is not necessarily better. You want to put your opponent in a situation where they don't have as many turns by damaging the life total. Otherwise, it gives them enough time to like reasonably draw out of it. And if you were gonna like, if you can control your opponent in the long game, then you just like didn't need Dogged Pursuit in the first place. We could talk about the Dogged Pursuit for a long time, but it's something we've definitely. There's definitely a lot to say about cards like that. I'm not the biggest fan of this one. So we'd be splashing lightly for Showdown, and we'd be splashing white and a touch of red. Probably wouldn't play this Runa Speed. Is there any dual lands that help me out here? Ice Tunnel, no. My dual lands are not great for this, sadly. My fixing's not even great for this. And like, I don't think the payoff's very strong, so I'm not looking at a black build. I'm not even sure when I'd board in black, to be perfectly honest. So Fear is basically a black card for me. Our black-white looks way too light on actual creatures. How's it going, Strix Familiar? Are you participating in the MCQ today? Thank you, Explode Things. Oh, no, Flubub. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Dogged Pursuit shouldn't even be mentioned in the same sentence as Tormentor's Helm. Completely out of the league. You're playing the PTQ on MTGO. Good luck, Strix. If anyone had any serious aspirations for playing competitive Magic, MTGO is definitely the place to be. Not just because like, oh, like better players play there or whatever. It's just that there's more opportunities to qualify. Our arena is just very casual route to qualification. How do you avoid being tilted? Probably just reevaluating the stakes, right? Like what winning means to you. It's probably my number one. If in the grand scheme of your life, winning or losing doesn't matter as much, then it's hard to get tilted. Even if it's like a high stakes match, you know? As long as you have a plan for what you're going to do after you finish. Maybe setting expectations beforehand would probably also help. I think all of these in chat are valid suggestions. I don't think that's true, Chunkfish. I don't think that's actually how it works. Like, if you want to win, you focus on the things that help you win, right? You have the perspective to focus on what matters. And then that, like, if you focus on that instead of the result of it, then you probably win more. So, like, you can want to win, but then at that point, you focus on, like, breaking your decisions down. You focus on how cards lined up against each other, so maybe your card evaluations can shift. We should lean on full colorless only? Well, I do have 6 cards that are colorless. Actually, no, I have 9 cards. So if I put in 9 cards, colorless cards, and Faceless Haven, and like all the snowlands and stuff, then I could have like 10 cards. So it'd be like 30-10 split of spells and lands, and I think that's pretty solid. That's pretty close. That's pretty close to ideal, I think. We have a Shackles here. I think I'm done. I think I'm done with this. I want to use the restroom, and I think I want to get started on my matches. So everything else is kind of nonsense here. This is the current build we're rocking. Looks okay to me. Looks perfectly fine. Got some nice powerhouse cards. Alright. I'll be right back. Actually, we should do words on stream. And then after that, I'll be back. I'll probably do some words on stream between each round as well. Just take a breather. I don't want to go too quickly. Is Mobius back online yet? Mobius better sign up in time. It's best of 3. Best of 3. Yep. Strix, when does your PTQ start? When does your PTQ start? Yeah, these post-it notes are probably all out of whack, right? Alright, I'll be right back though. 1 second, I gotta use the restroom anyway. All right. Nice. I think we're just gonna rock this. I think we're just gonna go. Hold on, let me lower my mic a little. Sorry, that was probably quite loud. Whew. First match, let's go. MCQs are best of three, best of three. Cards Against Humanity stream with viewers when? That one probably never. Love to play first tier. This hand actually seems pretty good. This. Hand seems solid, I mean. Can you change your deck after you submit it? I believe you can. 7 games, yep. How about apples to apples? Much more likely. Oh, snap, that's really strong. Perfect curve out. On the play, while on the dice roll. Yeah, someone ordered the Amon Cat for us. Eldefang Disciple. I'll pitch the rune. I think there's an interesting choice there whether or not to Horizon Seeker or not. I think both of these options are kind of sort of fine. Almost Faithful? Yeah, pretty good. So if we go ahead and run amok, make a treasure, can go ahead and Horizon Seeker. I think that's actually worth it. They're taking 2 damage total here, right? Going down to 18. We didn't change the Nyx lands for the good ones? The Nyx lands are great. Eradicator Valk, huh? I mean, they got a full grip of cards here. Which is pretty stinking good. My Ravenous Lindworm has gotten milled. These are 2 Berserkers they can bring back with a single, whatever. Raise card. Nyx lands are good lands? I like Nyx lands. I think they're like some of the most clear to just tell at a glance what land they are. I'm a big fan of them. It's very vibrant colors. Very practical. Notvold Recluse, huh? Hey. Oh, revive chat, thank you. Okay, so if they're just gonna do this, I don't think I'm gonna fetch a land. I think I'm just gonna play Grizzled Outrider. I just want to put on as much pressure as possible. If I draw a land, I can Rune Crown plus use in the same turn, which is nice. Elder Leaf Mentor, sure. Seems fine. Snakeskin Veil also seems fine. I have 2 cards in hand. Go ahead and attack with just 1. Play Rune Crown, leave open Snakeskin Veil. Seems solid. I think I want the trample more than anything. Ah, so they're just taking it. Okay. Another gold vein pick. Got it. Alright, let's go. Hopefully soon to be a 7/7 Grizzled Outrider with Trample. Let's go, let's go. Ravenous Lindworm? Sure, why not? That's pretty good. Ravenous Lindworm here is pretty solid. So this is 7/7 coming in. If they just double block with these two. I guess I want to equip a gold vein pick, right? Now they just double block, we just trade with both. Acceptable. Chats without delay, chats without delay. Whoa, they're just taking it. Did not expect that. What does that mean? It means they want to develop something else? I'm not gonna try a race here, are they? I hope they just try to hit us with removal. Masked Vandal. Ah. Pretty good. That one's solid. Why not leave the treasure? Yeah, I probably should have left the treasure. It's my bad. To attack, they just double block with like two things. We kill Ravenous Lindworm. If they just block like this, I am going to use Snakeskin Veil. They have something? If they have some sort of like beat the whatever here, then that's a huge bummer for us. This is just lucky. I can't move, otherwise it's gonna die, so let's just pass turn. Snap! That's an early concession. I didn't think this game was over by a long shot. Okay. Let's examine what they got. So Eradicator Valkyrie, not Vault or Close, Ravenous Lindworm, so large creatures. Lack of instant speed interaction. I kind of could see taking out Snakeskin Veil and putting in something like Kaya's Onslaught here. There's also Not Bold Recluse, block, stupid Eradicator Valk, I guess. This card doesn't really kill much. Runamuck's pretty good, Squash pretty solid. I could see Recluse over like Craven Hulk. Demonic Gift equals Kaya's Onslaught. Demonic Gift equals Kaya's Onslaught? No? Wait, did I say Demonic Gifts? I said Kaya's Onslaught, right? I mean, I don't love the Recluse versus the rest of their deck. And I don't know what I'd take out. Alright, seems good. Seems good to me. Leading off with Asgard Cavalry. I really want a Dwarven Hammer. I want a Dwarven Hammer. So they're swinging in at us, sure. Makes sense. Mammoth Growth. I think I just charge not Vorpal Recluse into it anyway. I think I just don't care. Like, they're stuck on lands, there's no way I'm taking this conservatively, so they block here, they Mammoth Growth it, that's fine. Or not, they just let it die, that's fine too. I think I'm inclined to believe this is not Mammoth Growth at this point, because I think they would have had to take that trade if they, you know, to spend their mana effectively at this point. This is like kind of annoying. Also the fact that we're not drawing much stuff is kind of annoying. Guardian Gladewalker, trade off of this. Trade off with both, with Gladewalker. This is interesting, because if I attack with Service Packmate, they just trade off Elderleaf Mentor with it. Adding on to the Guardian Gladewalker counter doesn't really do a ton. I could attack with just Axeguard Cavalry and see if they take it. Drop 2 things. Because now we're evaluating whether or not this Gladewalker token, +1/+1, is worth trading off for just the 1/1. Because that's the only difference here, trading off for the 1/1 and not. Versus we could just attack with Axeguard Cavalry. Could just double spell here with Finn plus Horizon Seeker. I think that I like a little bit more. Oops. This way we can also delay our decision on the Guardian Gladewalker specifically, if they play something else that we need to punch past. Also, Finn with plus Guardian Gladewalker is actually quite strong. Carful, Kennelmaster, sure, don't mind that at all. Rune Crown, that's excellent. Whew, that's really good. Gosh, that's so good. I mean, they have a Masked Vandal, sure. Honest, would I want to put this on Finn? This is 4 if we put on Axeguard, whatever. Don't think that's as good. Equip the Finn attack. Could also put this on Source Packmate attack. So what if they just block with Kennelmaster, Elderleaf Mentor, right? I think I put this on Finn. Might just take this. This is so annoying to block. Yeah. How's it going, Sand Bouncy? Next turn, I can actually put this on Grizzled Outrider and swing out too, which is super strong. Vengeful Reaper. Okay, got it. It was a Vengeful Reaper the whole time, so it was full control. It was actually just full control, or Veil in the hand. Alright. I could put this on Horizon Seeker attack. They block with Elderleaf Mentor, right? Horizon Seeker, swing in. Put Guardian Gladewalker and Horizon Seeker, swing in with both. Powerful Kennelmaster. So they just trade off Elderleaf Mentor with here, and they block probably Finn with this. They take 1 poison damage. They keep their 4/4. All this is actually, our scenarios are very strong here for pretty much everything. And I like holding on to Grizzled Outrider in hand. Yes, this all makes sense for blocks, right? One's got 7 mana now. And we have a grindy rune. We have a grindy rune crown, which is very good for us. There's generally large creatures in our deck. Cinderheart Giant drawing at any point in time would be pretty disastrous. This is good? Yeah, this is pretty good for them. Very solid. Lindworm, hello. Lindworm is an 8/8. Oh, Lindworm's an 8/8. Oh snap, let's just do that instead. So they have to block here. They can block here with 1, they take 4. Can't really swing out with anyone else, I don't think. I want to put the Carful Kennelmaster first in case they do have the +1/+1 counter. They have nothing. Cool. Alright. Well, they can spend 4 mana to make it a 3/3, and then I can punch past them. Ravenous Lindworm of their own. Got it. Cool. Not quite as big as Hasty 7/7. Stats rooming good archetype in Magic Limited? It is. Stats are very good. They could double block this. It's either their choice to double block or take it. If they take it, they go down to 3. Oh, snap. This is good. Thoughts on cutting both Gladewalkers for 1 more Spider and 1 Immerstrom Raider? Thoughts on cutting both Gladewalkers for 1 more Spider. Raider's interesting, I think. I think Raider's interesting because I want to maintain my 2-drop count. I don't want to cut it for Spider. Thank you, Harv. Isn't double block? I don't know what's in their hand. I can't say what the right play is. Oh, snap. Maximum punished. That's okay. I was wondering if I should equip that or not. I think I would choose to equip again, to be perfectly honest. You hit max wins, what do you get? You get into day 2. That's pretty much it. Oh, snap. Not board recluse? Okay, okay, we can be in some trouble. This is an Eradicator Valkyrie. Attacking with the Soros Pack, mate. Eradicator Valk bashes in. Sure, I think I just have to equip this and swing in. This Eradicator Valk can definitely swing the game around for them, though. You probably just take this. We can equip this and deal 6 a turn. His for 6 a turn. We just have to draw some form of answer for this. Or just kill them. Either way. Oh, snap. Look at these draws. Very nice for them. Okay. Rune of Speed, huh? I'm definitely casting it. Heart Giant? Okay. Pretty good. So place Heart Giant, equip it, swing out with that, and what else? Could attack with the Axe Guard Cavalry as well. What else am I supposed to attack with besides Heart Giant? Well, let's play this out first. I'm definitely attacking with it. Do I attack with the Axe Guard Cavalry? And do I do anything else? They destroyed Rune Crown. Rune Crown is dead. Blub. Rune Crown is exiled. I don't think I'm supposed to attack with anyone else. I wonder if this is a mistake. This is them going down to 1 life here. Ooh, that's good. Snap! That's a good draw. Ooh, Anacomb was faithful. Look at this! I'm gonna have to sacrifice the Roast Packmate here. Opponent's been doing very well so far. A lot of this actually, funnily enough, even though I said I would equip the crown again, a lot of this comes down to me not having an additional 5/5. Is there a day 2 for the MCQ? There is. I'm actually gonna have to sack this. Because I don't want to put myself in lethal range to just that. Run amok. Whew! Ah, okay. Interesting. Super interesting. I don't know if it's enough. If I swing out with everyone. Thing is, I'm also not quite dead if I don't swing out with everyone, right? Has everything else, yeah. Hold on, we gotta think about this for a long time. What are their potential blocks here? Everything has really low toughness, right? So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is 5, 6. 6 coming in. This is what? This is 12. So 6 minus 12, that's block here. Hold on, let's assume the best blocks. I gotta go through this really quick. 1. So they block this to 1. They also block this to 1. They have 4 on this. So this is 12. 4. So they're at 10. 4 minus 12. No. No, we don't. We don't actually win, do we? Let's come with Faithful block here. This block's here. They might accidentally leave themselves. dead if we don't attack with everyone. But then at that point, actually this attack's pretty good. Because then we can still have Cinderheart Giant die, but then everything else hopefully dies. Yeah, I think our chances here are actually pretty good. Chances here are pretty good. If this is the end, they just die. So this is them going to 1 life. So if they stop blocking here, they go to 1. They're still dead, right? Because this is what, 8 coming in? Yeah, they're still dead. It doesn't really matter what I run amok. Whew.
GG!
Thank you for the cheer, Alchem's Razor. GG indeed. Isn't Cavalry always the best thing to run amok there? I mean, in that specific instance, they're all equal because they all give me a 100% chance to win. But they'd have to change up their blocks to change that specifically. I mean, it doesn't matter in this situation, but also don't get trapped into... The only thing that matters when making better decisions is how much it improves your chance to win. So, like, it's just semantics at that point, but technically there's... all the options are equal. You need 7 wins for day 2? Yep. I don't even know what you get for day 2. I got no idea. I'm gonna switch to words on stream for a second. I'm gonna take a stand up, do a little bit of stretching. If you've been sitting at the computer all day, I suggest you do the same. But I will be right back. Alright. Alright. Here we are. Does anyone know if Lola's gonna go online today? Is Lola missing the MCQ? Who knows the Lola status? Why is it D pink? Because it's fake. So when you get to the higher levels of words on stream, they throw fake letters at you, ones that aren't actually used in any of the answers, and there's also some hidden letters eventually. We'll play gel. Wait, does anyone have the Lola status? Does anyone know? I tried messaging Lola. Or did Lola say anything about streaming late? Whatever, let's just do round 2. I did message on Discord. I'll call after this. Lola's still got an hour to register at least, I think. Can you play some Four Seasons Vivaldi to make the stream mega posh? I don't know what that is. Gross. Can't keep this, fortunately. This, on the other hand, I can keep. Probably, unfortunately, binning the giant. I think at this point we're dropping Asgard Cavalry, not super sure about this. Who braided Serulf's fur? That's a good question. Lola's eaten by birds? I guess so. Possibility. You know, when you said Four Seasons Vivaldi, I thought you were talking about, like, Frankie Valley. How can they get 3 out of 3 snowlands? This is literally half their snowlands. What in the world is going on here? You kidding me on this? You actually kidding me with this? I'll go for Skemfar? Sure, why not? Either way, they're gonna get run amucked. Opponent's sadly not dead yet. Oh, that was a little bit bunk, huh? How's it going, Slithino? Yep, should have tapped double red. Or drop the planes first. I'm just gonna tap out, unfortunately. Just won the narrowest of games. Is crank to bottom a Heartfire 5-card library opponent's Ashiok Ugin Mega Board. Nice. Very nice. Frostfire Arcanist? Okay. Another struggle for Skemfar? Alright. Cool. Yo, their deck is pretty good. Whoa, this is 4 other snowlands? That's not fair. Doesn't seem particularly fair to me. Opponent is cheating. What in the world? I could just pass here. I don't really want to trade Finn for a land. Vale doesn't count as snowland. You're right. Sorry. So they could have 7. I'm not sure if I want to just let them squash here. They play a land, they go ahead and do this, leave open 3 mana. Mexican Veil, then squash end of turn. Interesting. Depends on what they squash. Depends on what they struggle with, I think. Overall, yeah, kind of rough spot. Your deck is super high quality. And they have enough mana and room to maneuver around whatever we have. I think. Old Growth Troll, sure. Solid. Oh, snap. There's all the snowlands. What am I supposed to do? I think I'm supposed to play out all my lands here. Do I live in a society? Probably. I don't really know where that comes from. I've heard it a lot. Not good. This Frostfire Arcanist, in terms of stats, is lining up really, really nicely against this. Like, real nice. Oh, the Multiverse. Strong. Their deck is really good. I'm worried, honestly. In terms of instant speed interaction, quite little. They've had a struggle for Skemfar. In fact, I believe they have 2 struggles, right? I believe they have 2 struggles. The Horizon Seeker, it's quite good. This is a lot of snowlands. Yeah, so they have 2 struggle for Skemfars. I probably have to keep the Snakeskin Veil in. Don't they have a Tasika's Chariot in this list? Where's all my... Hey, there it is. It's like, hey, look, good cards. Okay, so. Is there a good draft tutor from Draft Sim? Oh, is the draft tutor from Draft Sim a good baseline? No, I would say it's pretty stinking far off. Sorry, Narcissi Sam. Rune of Sustenance is very good. When it went from 1 life to 19 life, that's very strong. Poison the cup, huh? Yikes. I don't want them to scry either. Their deck is very good, by the way. This is really spooky. So I know that they have a fight spell in hand. We know that. What? Their deck is absurd. This is not good for us. I have to try and cheese them out here. This is beyond a good pool. This is well above average. The pool is just stellar. I don't think they can afford to attack here. Attacking would be pretty bad. Yep. Smart. Grizzled Outrider, huh? So what did they exile? Exiled a Caller and they exiled a Soros Packmate, sure. Actually, they can cast both of these, right? Or is it just one? They fixed the client today. I've seen traces that it's not good still. Well, this is the caller they got back of King Narfi's betrayal. So it's one caller. It's the same caller. Lack of flyers. Interesting. Raven's Wings could play a significant game here. That's good. Powerful Harbinger is pretty meaningless. Okay, I mean, if we're just gonna sit here for a while, way to do it. Not over yet, it's not over yet. It's pretty close to over, but it's not over yet. And if we've gotten through most of their bustedness, we could be fine. Oh, God, don't pull out anything. Oh, snap. It's so good. Why didn't they just hardcast that? Have any changeling payoffs? Just squash. Game is still surprisingly not over yet. They have a Behold the Multiverse. Oh, unless an Instant Enhance that you're explaining it. We have a Mass Vandal? We don't. Nothing. I guess I'm going for a deck out win here somehow. Both on bottom, sure. Two on bottom that they don't want, so it's like we have to fight through 6 more cards. Hopefully nothing too busted here. Hopefully I've fought through the most busted stuff. Okay, that's pretty busted. Oh boy, okay. Alrighty then. Glittering Frost. Don't care about that one as much. I mean, they can still animate it and still swing out with like a lot of stuff. We're probably dead. Can I draw another large blocker? Yikes. I don't have any wings. I might be dead this turn. I didn't do the math. I needed proactive creatures here. I did not need these picks. Showdown the Scalds would be my best draw by far, I think. I'll let them do the math. Packmate is theirs. They have Packmate. This is my Packmate. Unfortunately speaking. They're just gonna go for it here. Don't hate it. Stupid Avalanche color is dead. We'd actually win this game. This is actual lethal on us. Herbert Live ESS one in the deck, really? Don't. This is a weird... What? What is this attack? Isn't this a weird attack? What's going on here? I mean, they must have something, right? Block the Packmate over the 4/4 land. Is that the one I switched off of? Tvella Ice Shaper? Okay, we're still gonna win. Yikes. So if I block the Packmate instead, we'd be at 4, but they'd not have Packmate on the field. I mean, we're just dead. We're just dead on board here. Such a shame. Oh, that's good. That's annoying. It's so unfortunate that they block like this, they die to squash. I think they want... My heart's broken. They actually die to squash if they block like this. Because they block like this. Which is unfortunate. Alright, so their deck's kind of bananas. I gotta get them dead. Might cut this on. Honestly, Snakeskin Veil is pretty good here. Run Amok's very good here, I think. Thinking about Mammoth Growth, and I'm thinking about Kaya's Onslaught. For them cheese wins. I need to keep my creature count high. I think Squash is probably just not good here. Growth is better than Kaya's Onslaught for sure. I'm gonna cut one more card. What is it gonna be? This is 14 land? Did I cut a Goldvein pick? Seems rough. I could get a Goldvein pick for a stupid Kaya's Onslaught. It seems kind of counterproductive though. Or maybe we have to high roll it. Could cut Rune of Speed. Yeah, I could cut Rune of Speed. Yeah, I kind of like cutting Rune of Speed. But Rune of Speed... Not sure. I gotta maintain my creatures, and I think the rest of my combat tricks are... Crud. I think I gotta mull this. Fortunate. Makes things have a good hand, but without creatures. This is acceptable. Yes. Kind of acceptable. One's also mulligan. Hopefully their hand was abnormally good. But nah, their whole deck is super consistent. 2-drop, please. Axe Guard would be nice. Seeka's Chair. Oh, okay, okay. I'm not complaining too much. Oh, absolutely, we're down a game. Their deck is kind of bananas. No black mana to speak of, so no poisoning cups yet. No snowlands is also very good for us. They can drop something and then drop a fight spell. Frost Yeti? Okay. Couple things I could do here. I think I'm supposed to just suit up this Rune of Might to Seeka's Chariot, though. I could Rune of Might onto a cat, right? But I could do a couple things. I could Rune of Might onto a cat, play Horizon Seeker, crew attack with everything. Actually, that seems a little better. So Rune of Might onto a cat. Horizon Seeker, crew, attack. With everyone. I think getting this level of aggressive is a little stronger. Gee, we should do this first. Man. Masked Vandal, sure. And they're gonna fight now too. Pretty good. Fight Horizon Seeker? That would be really strong. Bella, okay, no, that's not a fight. That is very good still. Back with everyone? Walk. Walk. Walk, take 5. Good luck to us. Best of luck to us. Behold the multiverse? Sure. One on top? Sure. Hope they just play out a creature. Or they could fight something, that's fine. Oh snap! Do we win? Ooh, that looks like a victory to me. Depends on how they block, I guess. No matter what we do, it's fine. Always win, nice. Cool. I mean, it's not always a win if I don't put it on Trampler, right? That would be probably the worst thing I could do. Right, so that worked kind of nicely. If I wanted to cheese them out on the draw here, I could also put in Shackles, but they have no equipments to speak of. Oh, they have Giant's Amulet, but Giant's Amulet's the worst thing to Shackles. Hey, I don't win if I don't attack. Think about that. I think I'll just keep this. I think we're just keeping it. Oh, you don't mean... Maybe you don't know me well enough, Setver. Not with that attitude? That's a way better answer. Think about this. Kind of want to mull this. I think I need a pretty specific hand in order to be... I don't think this one actually cuts it. This is close, though. On the draw? Try it. This is very borderline for me, and I like erring on the side of keeping. The more skewed the matchup gets, the more you have to mulligan, for the most part. Like, the worse the matchup looks on its face. Oh, snap. Beautiful. Bella Ice Shaper, sure. Turn on the Scalds, alright. I'm gonna play this out. If they have the fight spell, I can't really do much about it. But fight would be really strong. Don't fight, don't Skemfar. Come on, just draw cards. Just draw stupid cards. Just draw stupid cards. Scry 2, draw 2. You know you want to scry 2, draw 2. Yes! Scry 2, draw 2. Gosh, I love it when my opponent gets great card advantage and keeps both on top. Such a thing of beauty. Oh, so good. So good. Okay, we're in the money. This is the money zone now. My opponent can still definitely win this. They kept both on top. But losing Sfella in this spot, and us still having Horizon Seeker on the field is huge. Huge. Massive. That went extremely well, I'd say. Okay. I don't think I want to showdown yet. Go ahead and put Root of Might on Finn. Well, the greedy thing is to hold showdown, right? I'm being greedy. Like, I'm the greedy one. Probably gonna showdown next turn, especially if I don't have anything else to do, though. Ice Hide Troll, got it. Solid. Guardian Gladewalker actually on the stupid Guardian Gladewalker on Finn is really good here. Oh, it's so good. They could still poison the cup. Guess. I think I'm still supposed to showdown first. They did not see showdown. No showdowns have been seen. I'll click on it afterwards, Harv. Sorry, I'm a little stressed out right now. Not fold slumber. Do I attack with Horizon Seeker as well? So they have to lose Avalanche Color here? This reeks of poison? Attack with Horizon Seeker, they block this. Otherwise they take this. Means that they can't kill Finn, and Finn is like a pretty stinking strong next turn. Because they have to have an actual kill spell for Finn. I'm wondering if I should attack with Horizon Seeker in this spot. Then they'd have to have Poison the Cup, or specifically, struggle for Skemfar, which I don't think is unlikely for them. Could also attack with all. I guess I'm supposed to attack with all if we're gonna attack like that, right? How's it going, It's either attack with Finn or attack with everyone. The problem is they can double block this, sacrifice Avalanche Collar, let this through, and then they still have an Ice Hide Troll, and then we have a little bit tough time winning through that. This could go really wrong for us, though. This could go really badly. So the worst case in this scenario, right, is if they have Poison the Cup or a fight. Poison the Cup or a fight would be good enough. That's not good. That's really good for us. That's stellar for us. It wasn't Poison the Cup because I think they would have used it. Like, unless they're playing like the super long game with us. I guess they could also still do it. They could like give this they would have to activate Ice Hide Troll and then use it. Come on. 3-power lethal is not lethal because they can just triple block it. They have to assign 1/1/1 damage. Drunkfish. So I have to make this into a 4. Crud, I have something. Darn it. Fine. They had it the whole time then. They have another creature with Avalanche Collar. So this is the risk of attacking with all. So we should have another Horizon Seeker. We're not out of this yet. They had 4 mana Trunkfish. 4 mana. They used Poison the Cup for 2 of them. Oh! My gosh, such gifts! Such a close game. Oh snap, they're blocking. Blocking the collar. Or they're blocking this. Yeah, so this does nothing anymore, right? Sorry, they have a Frostfire Arcanist, which is pretty solid. Frostfire Arcanist can fetch another Behold, can also fetch another... they don't have Struggle for Scamper, actually. I haven't had that one. So this would be an 8? 11? -3? Shoot, we're off. I do have a Kaya's Onslaught somewhere there. I got combat tricks. This is the point here. I got combat tricks here. Raven form. Oh no. Okay, I can handle that. Oh snap, I can definitely handle that. They don't have 2x cups, thankfully. Wait, should I attack with this one too? Oh shoot, hold on. Attack with Axe Guard Cavalry, what does that do? Yeah, make this a 3/3, right? And attack with both. Interesting. Yeah, I guess they called us out in this. I guess I'm just supposed to kill Mistwalker. Yeah. Well, I can't hold it. Otherwise my thing's gonna die. Oh, I mean, I guess I could just kill Ice. I could kill Ice-Hide Troll. Do we care about Ice-Hide Troll? I mean, if they have a removal spell for it, then I kind of care. Like, this is really easy to kill. Actually, no, it's not. It's really easy to kill if they have Ice-Hide Troll. I might actually just do this. Leave them the Mistwalker. Because they're out of instant speed interaction, I'm pretty sure. I actually think I'm going to kill the troll here. I'm actually going to let this damage through. Deal him 2 damage, that's fine. Rip this. Oh, is this just struggle for Skemfar then? Ah, crud. Yeah, okay. So it would be a little bit stronger if we run him up there. Interesting. Uh-oh. I think we got pretty lucky to get up to this point. The decision sort of cost us there, didn't it? They have a lot of stuff that they could hit here. And I'm actually out of a lot of my big hitters. Lindworm is probably one of the best things I could draw. Horizon Seeker's fine. Showdown, Showdown's gone. We already had Showdown. I already showed down. I don't know about Lola? I don't. Oh shoot, I should call Lola. Another struggle for Skemfar would be excellent. And they have 2 in their deck, so not looking great for us. Ultra Growth Troll is fine. Giant's Amulet's pretty good. Yep. Struggles. Struggles. Oh, maybe Lola's playing but not streaming? I hope so. Can I draw Kaya's Onslaught here? Yeah, they got it. I didn't draw what I needed. I'm thinking, no, I think I should have run amok. So we should have the Axe Guard Cavalry still. I forgot that they could just pump Mistwalker once and then struggle for Skemfar. That's a shame. That was our game to win. No, we kill the Ice High Troll, Occam's Razor. We leave them. We leave them the 1/4. Leave them the 1/4. Kill Ice High Troll, right? Leave them the 1/4. Then we have a 1/4 in the Raven. Or sorry, we have our 2/2 in the Raven. I'm gonna mute my audio, desktop audio. I'm calling you. Did you register for the event? Okay, okay, cool. All right, bye. Yeah, Lola registered. Lola registered. That was a good game though. Oh, obviously rough that it was so close. And whatchamacallit. Obviously it was rough that it was so close. And we were like really close to winning that one. I think we sideboarded well enough, it's just the end. Their deck was much better than ours, so not super salty. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. You played through your first war draft, got the trophy? Nice. Congratulations. Thank you, Bashbob, for helping out. I'll be right back though. Right. Let's try to win the next one. I like this deck. I think we can get there. Obviously not the end of the world if we don't. Whew. Alright, let's do this. Love to be 2-0 right now, but I'm not. That's okay. That is okay. Unfortunately lost the dice roll. I think this deck would really like to be on the play. I'm keeping this hand, but not thrilled about it. Ooh, I'm now very happy. I'm now thrilled. I am thrilled about this. Hello. Hi. Gosh, 2-drops are great. I love 2-drops. Keep losing to 5-color piles where the opponent gets all 5 colors by turn 4. Seems to have drafted or opened pretty good mana bases then. I could see my opponent blocking in this spot. Alright, a block has been had, sure. Scary Firewalker colors. Raider is not scary at all, which is not. Pitching Basalt Ravager. Alright. Alright, it's Chariot time. Because Chariot's super duper good. I'm a little worried about Demon Bolt. I'm gonna be aware of that. They might want to kill like the Gold Vein pick one here, but then I just play Horizon Seeker out, which is fine. Are they gonna actually just pop the Demon Bolt in this spot? Oh snap, they are. I mean, I could run amok this, but I don't think that's worth. Especially not when I have a play here. Cat pick. Cat pick. Berg Strider. Alright. Why not Croon response? I don't want to expose this to whatever shenanigans they got going on. I also suspect they still might have a Demon Bolt, so I think I'm just actually just gonna... We're in great shape, by the way. We are absolutely... Ooh, well, we're still in great shape. We're in great shape. Yeah, this is not a Demon Bolt. We're in phenomenal shape. They could have a sweeper, I guess, which would be kind of annoying. Who's pulling the chariot if the cats are just sleeping on it? Here's retribution, huh? Okay. Sweet. Oh, snap, that's good. Nice. Fear has retribution, huh? Not bold recluse. Pretty good against Fear has. There's a Demon Bolt. It's a Doomscar Titan. Okay, Doomscar Titan and Demon Bolt. Bergstrider. Yeah, they didn't want to check my cards. Yeah, that's probably a punt, right? Do we have anything for artifacts? Tackles. Other than that, nope, just a Seeker's Chariot. A Seeker's Chariot vehicles in general play really well against tappers, which is nice. Other than that, they're pretty good against our equipment. I wonder if I should skew away from the equipment then and go for more combat tricks. Ooh, do we have an Invoke? You're right, I might have an Invoke. I do have an Invoke. I might want it. I don't know if I want it. I'll think about it. The equipment are less good here. They're certainly less good. I could cut like a Rune of Speed in this spot. Let's go and zonked. I think I'm gonna keep 17 here. I think this deck is on the borderline of needing enough mana. If I'm cutting anything, it's gonna be Rune of Speed, I think. Maybe Rune of Might is actually weak. Thank you myself. Good morning, Han. Yep. Yep. Is this a 7 wins, 3 losses thing? It is fought. Gotta say, I'm a non-zero amount disappointed with round 2. Should I? Actually supposed to do. Or I'm on round 3 now. We're up a game in round 3. We lost a really, really tight one that I think if we made different decisions, we could have won. Which always stings. Augury Raven, sure. Did I get the... Oh shoot, I don't know what you're talking about, I'm sorry. Sorry, Hen. Okay, so this could be a bolt. Nasty. Oh, I'm not gonna remember anything from that future, unfortunately. Ew. Gosh, please let me attack and then... Come on, Demon Bolt it now. Demon Bolt it now. Darn it. I can actually pass here. Maybe it's not. Maybe they just not interested in Demon Bolting this packmate. If it's a stop, then it's a really nice stop. Yeah, you can't bolt a pick, which is nice. Okay, so it was the bolt, sure. So I'm trading 1 for 3 damage here, which I'm not even sure is the right move. Bergstrider, that's excellent for them. And the play is like pretty strong. Even bolts is also really, really good. It's like a broken wings, excellent. I'm not convinced I actually want to invoke the divine here. I think on the play I'm actually just pop this back. They have one target, like one primo target for it. One really, really primo target for it. But I think I'm just gonna lean into my original game plan here. Nice for them. Broken Wings hurts. I mean, I could also board out all of my stupid cards. I could board out all of my stupid things and strand. I could literally strand Broken Wings in their hand if I wanted to. Like, I could take out Goldvein picks, I could take out Rune Crown. I could put in all combat tricks. I think it's really interesting. Cindy has been a 3-for-1. Before, yeah, for sure. I wonder if I just want to go wide with tricks on them, because they also have damage-based removal as well. So I could just take out Rune Crown and I could take out most of the runes, like Rune of Speed, Goldvein picks out, Rune Crown out. Maybe one Goldvein pick stays in, keep running Rune of Might as well. But take out Rune Crown, Rune of Speed, put in some combat tricks. If that's better. Omen Path's probably not the way to go. Because I could bring in like the Kaya's Onslaught here, right? Bring in the Mammoth Growth here. Frostbite's probably not great. What's up, Evil Honk? Thinking I still want these Goldvein picks. Which is, we're not fully stranding them, it's just that we're not really relying on our equipment. What is Slinky? Slinky a dog? Yikes. Okay. Yeah, I picked up 0 just Para Sentinel, which is a little rough. What's more painful, stubbing your toe or watching a 4-year-old trying to play Mario Kart and refusing any and all help? Probably that one. That one seems a lot more difficult. Can I just rip 2 lands in a row? That would be awesome. 2 lands, please. 1. Well, that's 2. We're doing it. Ah, they can Demon Bolt this, which is nice. They got us. These stops are really good. They have good stops. I can't play Guardian Gladewalker this turn, but that's fine. Grizzled Outrider, sure. I just high five these into each other? I think I do. I don't think I attack a Horizon Seeker. That's asking to get a little punished. Lola's live. Lola made it. Oh, snap. 2-1. Love it. We've had to fight hard for these. These have been good matches. On the plus side, you're going to make them play some Street Fighter later and Tiger uppercut them into oblivion. That's what you got to do. You got to play those competitive games with your kids. And you want to teach them the cruel nature of the world.
GG.
GG. Thank you, Han. Thank you, Occam's Razor, for the cheer. You're dead serious when you say Legos are super beneficial for spatial reasoning, other brain development stuff? And that's sort of in a similar way that people, or that Microsoft is trying to make Minecraft like a educational thing, right?
GG!
Thank you for the cheer, Yoda for sale. Wait, are you plugged in, Han? Okay, shoot. No. I was gonna take a break between each of these. Can I go get which box? Got it. I'm gonna turn on words on stream then, okay? I'm gonna go fetch something for Han real quick. Plus, I also need to take a breather. I like taking breathers in between all these rounds. I don't want to rush through it. Like, I was so tempted to just hit play right after we lost our second round. I was super tempted to just jam into it, but I'm not gonna do that. I'm sure physical blocks are more beneficial. I would imagine that. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright. Oh, snap. We're gonna die. This one's tough. GG, y'all. Ah, we got so close. Setver with tweezers. Nice. Close. Was it sweetener? Sorry, sweetener? Tweezers, okay. Whew. Yeah, I'm ready, I'm ready. Well, we're gonna play between each round. We're gonna play between. Alright, we're 2-1. Try to go for the 3-1. Ah! Okay, we can do this. Pretty sure set rock should have been the word. How many words can you make from set rock? Yeah, I'll keep this. I will certainly keep this. Ooh, a lot of stuff to choose from here. It's the only reason you watch this stream. Zero offense taken. Elderfang Disciple, huh? Drop a land here. This is interesting. I actually think all these have utility. Actually legitimately drop a land. This might come back to bite us though. The absolute worst possible. Hitch a land, immediately draw my most expensive creature. How it is. Vargoth the Bloodsire, ew. Don't love that. I can fetch whatever crazy card they have. Go for it. Gosh, I wish I had a mill effect. I wish this was a Coma's Faithful. I think I'm supposed to play Guardian Gladewalker and make this into a 3-3. Can't be super sure about that though. Probably should have done that pre-combat actually. Like, I'm not expecting them to block whatsoever, so this should be at 17. I was thinking I was just gonna put it on this, but then after I already attacked to change my mind. Ew. Okay. It's actually gross. Gross Packmate. Toski is one of your favorite cards? Toski is a great card. Very strong. I'm gonna go ahead and block with this just in case they have a Jarl. I think I want to run my 5/5. I think they might have a Jarl. Jarl plus Toski is very strong. Tigridge. Oh. Bye bye Toski. Okay. Yeah, sure. See you later. I mean, they just couldn't deal with my 5/5, I guess. Which is fair. Toski has to attack each turn, yeah. Kill it! Feed the Serpent. Jarl. Oh, Jarl to block. Oh, they didn't have that last time. Yo, I'm gonna go ahead and grab Rune of Speed. I feel like I have a need for speed right now. I think I'm going to play all my lands out. If they play another Elderfang Disciple, then they got us. But I mean, if they play another Elderfang Disciple, I'm probably winning, to be honest. Oh, actually, yeah, what did they search? Did they just search Tulski and then they sacked it? That's a good point, Hannah's asking what they put on top of their library. I think they might have searched Tulski and then sacked it. which is something, for sure. Shackles is pretty good against Tulski. Gargoth? Oh, honestly, like, nah, I can't really use it. Gosh, I just want to keep the Tulski for my own. Shackles is pretty good against Tulski, but I don't really want that right now. Do I have any way to kill Tulski? Not really. I can like trample past it. Low. What's the interaction I've seen? 2 wins away from Mythic? Good luck. I could see taking out Snakeskin Veil and putting in like the double strike thing. Especially since I've seen no... We didn't really play a super long game, but I've also seen no like instant interaction besides Tigrid Shadow. Elderleaf Mentor is okay versus Tigrid Shadow. I don't think I want to run a much worse card, though. Don't worry, opponent will kill Tulski for you. I could take out the equipment if we don't believe in the equipment theme. Like, I could see taking out Runa Speed here. Putting in Onslaught. What? Where? What bug? I'm not sure. Was there a bug that happened? Oh. I didn't actually hear anything. One has mulligan to 6 on the play. We have a very solid hand. They're not elderly, which is... I think Ox Plow is never good, even if you still draw it. I can see that. Infernal Pet, okay. Okay. Oh. This is a run amok this. Why am I not playing the best card in the pool? The one and only best card Magic, Magnificent Giant Plow. Oh yeah, I wanted to go easy on my opponents. Really? Is this a setting up for a Tigrid Shadow? Maybe they're feigning not having double black. Could just play Axe Guard. And then just, this thing. Retell. Oh no, it's just a Poison the Cup, sure. Hey, we dodged Craven Hulk though, I guess. Craven Hulk lives another day. They bought them both, I believe. Oh. Yeah, that's like pretty good. I'm gonna actually attack into this. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. And now Tigrid Shadow has no hold over us, essentially. Village? Oh, snap! That's bad. That's bad for them. Finn? Yeah, it's pretty good, actually. Finn's a good answer. Arachniform? Okay. Alright. Sure. I can rune the Chariot, and I think I will. I'll trade off Chariot here, that's fine. This is a lot of white. I can't Kai, I don't have the mana. I don't have the mana, yo. Where's your white when you need it? Yeah, look, I'm suffering so much. With my 8 power and board with them at 11, 2 cards in hand, I have more cards in hand, more board presence. A little bit less lands. Woe is me. I'm not even gonna bother saving that. Oh, they're dead. One is mega dead. Does Lice Finale revive something? Even if they blood... Oh, snap! Oh, snap! That's a magic card. Too bad they're still dead. Did I just miss lethal? No. You're at 9, right? I didn't miss lethal with that.
GG.
Woo! GG Scotty. Kinda like that. Normally I hate everything with my name in it. Because, you know. But that one kinda make me laugh. Thank you, King Koopa. Thank you, Occam's Razor, for the cheer. GG, it sounds like the dog is up, so I think I might take a dog petting break. And put words on stream up again. We're gonna be doing this in between each round. I just need to get up and move between each round. Otherwise, I'm afraid I'm gonna make bad habits. Yeah, we need to move it. Move it, move it. This one's gonna be a short break though. Bye bye. Kick my butt. Ooh, turns out the dog likes food more than me. Same. How's it going, Dystopianist? Ooh, nice. We're done. We're done. We're gonna be doing it between the rounds, so. Let's go for that 4-1, shall we? I need to hit 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to hit 4 wins before I get 2 losses. Things, you know, assumedly get progressively harder. Going? How's everyone else doing? How's Mobius doing? Does anyone know? Is anyone watching multiple streams? How's Mobius and Lola doing? And everyone for that matter. Anyone who you watch. I always like keeping up, actually. It's kind of fun. Usually you keep up with your friends around like the physical tournament halls when you fly out to events and such. How long could I survive out in the wild? Probably a week and then I'd die. Is there a Discord seal deck tech going on? You're unsure about your pool. Kaldheim, not today. I'm just going to take it easy today. But you can drop it in Discord and someone will help you. Oh, Lola's still building. Sheesh. I'm gonna go to 5. Rough. Yeah. Pretty good. Pretty good way to start. That sounds like a bad thing, Dustin. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that that's happened to you. It's brutal. Sheesh. You're watching The Season in the Arctic. Is that a show in itself? Wow, that's brutal. Pretty stinking brutal. And they're just doubling here. Okay. So I guess we could attack with both. I could attack with both at this spot, especially since Horizon Seekers sort of incentivizes them to hold back. I actually don't mind attacking with both, because then even if they drop another larger creature here, we can go ahead and run amok next turn. Pretty stinking solid. They also missed the land drop, notably speaking, so they have like 4 gas cards in hand, at minimum. Do I want to stop? Yep, gonna go ahead and take this. They go up to 15. I go down to lower than that. Could be something terrible and expensive. I mean, terrible expensive is still more gas than lands. So we just know that their hand isn't all full. Oh, snap. And that's it? That's what they got. No way to activate it. Okay. They just take this? Oh, okay. Ooh, is this a demon bolt off of just one? Ooh, snap. Oh, this could be a iron verdict, right? Should be kind of a blowout for us. Yeah. Probably shouldn't have done that. Should just let it go. Forgot this produced all colors, but that's just bad for me. Yeah, so now we need to draw some good stuff to get out of this. Shucks, because this is our game for sure. I think we could have won this game too, if we just like pass priority there. Bloodline Pretender. This is all kinds of weird. The struggle for Skemfar? What is this naming? Warrior? Sure. Plains is a real guess. So I could still get out of this just because you have some powerhouse draws, but like obviously this is dicey for us. Glittering Frost makes sense. My life total, their life total doesn't matter as much here. That's actually pretty good. They have something here too? That's not fair. Skill cards is not. Squash? That's super not fair. Alright. We got some amount of time. We have a decent amount of mana. Okay, the top of our deck be very kind to us. That's not super kind. Master Scald. Oh, snap. Buy back the Pretender. That's kind of cool. And we're dead. Alright, this is not unwinnable. Not the worst, and I actually think we could have won that game. Yeah. With the run amok, yep. So struggle for Skemfar, Iron Verdict, sure. I kind of sort of like Mammoth Growth here. Like Rune of Speed a little less. I think that's all I want to change. On the play, time to hit. I just have to be extra savvy now of the actual spells that they did show us. Should it be main? I'm wondering. I'm wondering if I just want to take out the stupid Rune Crown and the stupid thing and just bring in Mammoth Growth and Kaya's Onslaught. Sure. Guess so. I kind of need to draw something that's not just turn 4 Chariot, though. Oh, snap, Torg! Where'd that one come from? Well played. Was indeed Thought Sponge. Ah, not happy about this. I am not thrilled about this. That's not good. I mean, Asika's Chariot's very strong, so good luck to us. Snakeskin Veil is very strong for us to have right now. Look at the card gallery and nice Torg. You got it right. What is this naming? Naming red? Still black in there. Struggle for Skemfar, Iron Verdict, both cards that they could have. This much hesitation makes me think they maybe don't have Iron Verdict. Redane? Just hard casting Redane. I've literally only drawn lands this game. Which is kind of unreal. Seeker's Chariot's still 10-10 for 4. It's pretty nice. Yep, that stops us. Oh, this is Vigilance? That's annoying. Even if this is a 5-5, they can bump it to a 6. They double block it. And double block pump seems pretty stinking good for them. Then I would just be trading Redain for that, which is great. I think I should just crew and add a counter on. I don't actually think I'm supposed to attack here, because it's actually really bad if they double block. I mean, I guess I could attack with both. That means they probably don't double block, but then we're just getting nowhere. Like, at best it gets nowhere, right? At best it gets nowhere if we attack with both. Also, in other kind of unfortunate news, if they have some sort of Broken Wings effect, I can't crew it and then protect it in response. It's not a creature. I can't just Snakeskin Veil onto a non-creature permanent. So my shields are technically down for this turn. At the roll tree. Fetching a Snowland, Snow Basic. Already King of Skemfire, so the shields are down here. Okay. Guardian Gladewalker. This has Vigilance. Probably attack. I've drawn 5 lands in a Guardian Gladewalker. I don't know if we're supposed to win this game. So I have to be aware of I've got to be aware of that the Iron Verdict, right? But so I'm not going to act first at all. I'm just going to let them do whatever, but if they Iron Verdict here, I protect it. Now they can trade with it if they want to. This isn't even good if we have a combat trick. Right? This is bad if we have a combat trick. This is super sketch. Wonder what this is. Oh, sorry, they have to triple block if they want to trade it, so they're not playing around combat tricks. Sorry, I thought they could just double block it, but no, they can't. That makes sense. That part makes sense. What do we got? Red? They're missing blue mana? I mean, Chariot did a lot of work. Yeah, I wish I had some stuff. Wish I had some stuff. Yep. I don't actually think I'm supposed to play out Glade Walker either. It doesn't really open up attacks for me. Replicating ring, so now they can go and path the roll tree. That's the blue mana that they needed. I mean, I can still do this. It's just going to involve... I'm going to trade off of this. Like, my dinky creatures don't really matter a ton. And I just need to hit haymakers here. I need to hit large creatures. Like that. That is a haymaker. Definition of a haymaker. In fact, I think I'm actually going to add a counter onto it right now. Or I could add a counter onto this cat. So hold on. If I put it onto this, this is what, 2 damage? So 2 damage, then 6 total. Otherwise, I can shoot it and double block it. I put it onto Cinderheart Giant. Rough. Okay. Got the squash. Oh, come on. Rough life. All right. Our draws were super suboptimal that match. Might have been able to we might have been able to win the first game if we didn't run amok prematurely. And I don't think we had to run amok there. I think it was just better to pass the priority. Which is too bad. Have you been the control deck in any game? I think I'm going to change my main deck configuration for this. I think this is just better. It just seems more powerful to me. So, I'm going to take a break. Whew, that was rough. All right. Small break. Just have to rattle off a 4-0. Not super difficult. We got like a 10% chance to make day 2 here. Alright, we're back. Whew. Alright, time to decide whether or not we go 4-2 or 3-3. Either way, I had some pretty good matches today, so I'm not too upset. These have actually been really good matches, you know? Really good matches with decisions that matter a lot. I'm pretty happy. Nice, well done. What was the final word there? Clan? Clan? Surprised that wasn't said earlier.
I know, right?
Alright, let's do this. Let's win. Or let's not make stupid decisions. If I lose and I get crushed by some amazing deck, that's fine. But let's not have a close match where I punt it. That'd be great. This hand is pretty good. Hand cheating. I might actually want to fin here. All right. The sequencing on this turn is or these turns are really important. I might have already messed it up by not trying to go for the Pac-Mate sooner, but this is just a little bit more mana efficient. Blood Sky Berserker, okay. Then they can go ahead and maybe try to Demon Bolt this, which then I'll protect to a Snakeskin Veil. Okay, we'll do this. Gold Vein Pick? That's pretty good. Vin plus extra power is really good. Oh, sheesh. Oh, snap. This is not unwinnable. It's gonna be tough, but it's not unwinnable. Okay. Oh, they're just sacking it. Oh. Okay. Sure. Maybe they have a raise in hand, yeah. It's definitely possible they have a raise in hand. Oh, that's pretty good. I think I'm supposed to play this out as well. They gotta be really careful about this Finn. If they let them hit it again without an actual kill spell for it, they're in big trouble. Finn the Fang Bear of their own? Okay, that's pretty solid. A double spell Mass Vandal? That's great. That's strong. Bye-bye, Predator. It's white mana. Chill. Am I okay? Am I willing to trade Finns here? What's more important, Grizzled Outrider or Finn to me? Because I could trade their Finn for my Finn. If I attack with Finn, they block with Finn. I think Finn is actually worse than Grizzled Outrider here. But also just attack with both. Actually, attacking with both seems pretty good for me. So if they block, I'll be pretty happy about it, I think. Okay. Reasonable. If they have an Elderfang Disciple here, I'll be not happy. I won't be happy. Waking the trolls. Oof. Okay. Alright, so they're gonna 7? This is kind of weird. This is a really weird play. This is a weird play, right? Not killing the Horizon Seeker here? Maybe it's because they have... It must be something with their sizing. Their creature sizing. Ah, yes. Perfect. That would make sense. Yeah, definitely is a creature sizing question. That is a lot of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 6, 7... Alright, so they get a 4/4. Not 2 4/4s, right? A single 4/4? Okay, nice. We can beat that. We can beat that. The power of top decking. Oh. Oh, that's big. Okay. Yeah, so they get a 5/5 and they drew a card. They cantripped it. That's cool. That's a cool magic card. That's not a cool magic card. I'm supposed to play it out still. Okay. Okay, come on. Let's go. I would like to draw Showdown with the Skalds more often. That would be good. So strong. What the heck? Why? They're gonna probably attack here. Oh. I'm just gonna need to draw something good. Now Berserker, sure, moving it over to this is pretty strong. Okay, well that's probably the best draw I could have. I don't know if it's gonna be enough at this point. of those are not bad. Those are pretty good draws, but like I can't cast everything. Probably have to put this on itself. So I can go ahead and wipe away the tokens. That also wipes away theirs. And hit us for some damage. I guess they have something here. Yeah, 3 damage to my face. Provoke the trolls. They have provoked the trolls. Ravenous Lindworm. Sure, that's pretty good. So this double blocks the Lindworm if it comes in. It's a pretty unlucky showdown pull, yeah, a little bit. Am I supposed to play this Guardian Gladewalker first? Add a counter onto it? A 3/3 and a 2/2? Actually, it doesn't really matter either way. Regardless, I don't think I'm supposed to add another counter to the Lindworm because I swapped this over and it trades with it regardless. I could add 2 counters. Oh, I could add 2 counters onto it. This trades with, no, it still trades with it. Yeah. And if they have a removal spell here, they got us. Okay, yeah, that seems not fair. That's not good. Alright, they just had it. Perfect for them. You don't understand not making it a 7/7? I mean, for squash specifically, but otherwise we just double block and they kill it anyway. Right? They move, like, this is a given. Move over Draugr's Helm to Ravenous Lindworm. So if it's a 7/7, we double block it anyway. The result is that my 7/7 dies, we have a 3/3. Otherwise, we have a 6/6 and block with this as well. Then we're left with the 4/4. So it's an extra. So it's an extra, whatchamacallit? An extra point of power on the board afterwards. If I knew that they had squash, I'd probably, you know, I'd put it on the 7/7, of course. Cookies beat Detsy. That's funny. Dang, that's a lot of rares. Not actually super afraid of what's going on here. Crush the Weak is interesting. Honestly, Crush the Weak is pretty stinking good against us, unfortunately. It's not great against the picks. They have equipment of their own? They do. I might want to Shackles. Wash seems good still. I was going Hacks Mix. Do I just take out Recluse? Is Detsy's last life and Croaky's Ferraro now? Croaky's killing it. Done, Croaky's. Oh yeah, they have Immerstrom Predator. Wait, they have tons of cards. Death Knell Berserker, sure. Or a giant? So this is a total, so I can actually Cinderheart them next turn, which is pretty stinking nice. This is Seraph Realm Eaters. Ah, crud, I forgot about that. Shoot. Fine still, I guess. Not the end of the world. I hope they play Draugur's Helm. Mass Vandal. Mass Vandal's strong. Backmate's nice. Okay. Lola dropped? What do you mean, Lola lost already? What's the deal there? Oh, do we win? Snakeskin Veil. Alright. Lola has decided that sleep is more important. See that? Hey, look, there's Red. Ravenous Lindworm, the savior of all. Alright, game again. Send this in. Happens if I attack with everyone. They block here. Chump this. One. Nope. Sending in one. Great draw for us. Great draw. There's like many other things they could have here, like Bella's, oh, I guess. The turn off stream delay. Ah. Predator. Sure. Brutal. That's if I attack with all. Crud, this gets really bad for us. I really just need combat tricks. Like my run amok would be great here. Sadly not getting any of that. Makes me think, I wonder if 16 is actually just better. Alright, guess we're out. GG. Strong deck. Unfortunately, kind of suboptimal draws from us. But them's the way. Made a couple, like, pretty critical mistakes, I think. Might have been able to squeeze out, like, one additional match. believe Run Amok's still in the deck. Yep. Too bad Shackles is not. Shackles, I used it. Rotomok's pretty much my only hope at this point. Sky Berserker, sure. Just go ahead and activate Svella now, just try to hit a hit. Try to hit anything. How goes it, Scotty? I'm out. I'm pretty much just out. Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm super out. I'm actually just done. Let's end the stream. Let's raid someone. Alright. I had out still? 2 more draws for Run and win. Run no longer wins. On this board? If I draw Run next turn, I don't win, and then after that they get 1 troll. They have an additional 4/4. Alright. Well, I guess I just didn't think it was worth the extra draw step, which is probably a punt. At the same time, I'm done. No more words today. Wait, Lola's not on? Lola's online. Mobius is online, Lola's online. Is Lola on a delay? Lola's not on a delay anymore, right? We can read Lola. NASA's doing the spacewalk too? Well, that's infinitely more interesting.